Remember to like, share, subscribe, hit your notification bell. If you like the page, we are in Denver, Colorado. Just left the Streaking Beacon. On our way back to Dumas, Texas. We got a load to pick up tomorrow morning. The fun of it all. We just got through getting the trailer washed out. And we are fixing to make our way out of Denver and back to Texas. Ooh, man, I do apologize to everybody for the live yesterday. I don't know what happened. Somehow, some way, we lost all service. Got kicked off the live. Really sucked. But it's okay. Come on, like, damn. This place is a real pain in the ass to get in and out of.
In 1.25 miles.
But it's okay, we're gonna make it. Run back out here, get back on 70 and make our way to Dumas, Texas. We got a good little 5 to 6 hour ride today back to Dumas. We will be deadhead. Getting paid to deadhead. 5 hours to pick up a load tomorrow morning to go down to Cartridge, Missouri. How you doing, Todd? Thank you. We're gonna try there, Todd. It's a beautiful Monday morning here in Denver. Got to get our bus back out to I-70. How you doing, Drogan? Good to see you.
In 3/4 mile, be in either of the 2 left lanes, then turn left on I-70.
Yeah, it's a nice town. It's got a lot of crazy traffic in it, but it's a nice town. Very pretty scenery here. We enjoy it. Ooh, mercy. That's a Swift truck there. No, this ain't no Mack. This is a Peterbilt. Just so you can see. Please don't insult my Peterbilt by calling it a Mack. I wouldn't piss on a Mack if it was on fire. Thank you, Michael. We ain't getting stuck again at that light. We had to sit it. We had to sit at the damn light because dummies couldn't go when it was green. Trying to get my damn charging cord straightened out. I see. I'm going to tell you something. If you're going to be a dick, this is what I do to dicks. Fuck you and get off my page. Not going to put up with a dickhead troll this early in the morning. Too damn early in the morning to be a dumbass prick. How you doing, Lisa? Marcos? I'll rebrand drive I am, Marco. We going to Dumas, Texas to pick up a load of cheese. We ain't gonna be able to cross the intersection. Ain't got enough room. We got to get to the right side over there behind that line of trucks to make this turn up here. How you doing, Jack? Too funny. Good morning, Scott. Sorry about that. Had a little catch in my voice. Now, hopefully we can get a green light here in a second so we can get across this intersection. Get in line and wait.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Now, about Bob Taylor and I'd have got in the left lane. Went on ahead and went, but we not Bob Taylor today. It's 90 degrees at 9 o'clock in the morning here in Denver. Thank you, kind of funny. Appreciate it. Ooh, man, oh mercy. I'm hoping on our way back to Dumas we don't have no trouble with labs. We had all kind of glitch outs yesterday. I think they had a tower down for maintenance or something. I ain't never had. Boy, this damn light don't let a bitch get turned. God almighty. As soon as that bitch turns green, it turns back yellow and back red. Whoever programmed this one's a dipshit. That's some dumb shit there. Give everybody 3 seconds to go, and then you're back red again. Thank you, buddy. We appreciate it. We try to keep her looking good and shined up. I will be going home on the 17th. And today is officially the last day of the Facebook page. I will get on there this afternoon and make the farewell statement on it. Facebook still got us in jail. Can't go live, so I'm terminating that page. I'm not going to deal with Adolf Hitler and his Nazi stooges. Doing pretty good, Sue Dad. How about yourself? Thank you, good old American. I appreciate that. Welcome to Denver, Colorado, y'all. Wild and wacky. Come on, truck, go. 'Cause this son of a bitch ain't gonna stay green forever. We ain't sitting through another one. This is the dumbest shit ever invented. You better go, little car. You sat there through 2 green lights. Dummy.
Continue on I-70.
How you doing, Sherman? Good morning from Denver. We went back to Bennett, Colorado. We had to make us a parking spot. Then we got in a parking spot this morning, sat for a little while, had our coffee, waited on them to give us a load. Went next door, my little mom and pop grocery store done sold out the Kroger's. And Kroger's retarded ass done got rid of all the cashiers, and it's all self-checkout now. Which I think is utterly fucking stupid. And Northeast Philadelphia, I come up that way a lot. So, needless to say, I probably won't be using them no more. I don't support people who create unemployment. And Kroger's can suck my nuts. I will not be subjugated to using self-checkout if I don't want it. Can't put somebody on the register, I can't do business with you. So we're going to try to get our butts back out of Denver. We had to come back into Denver from Bennett to get this trailer washed out because it was in pretty bad shape. I thought about trying to sweep it out, and I decided not to. Spencer, good to see you. I'm going to call you by the last part of your name up there because I can't pronounce your first part, and I don't want to insult you. But here we go with early morning traffic in Denver, Colorado. This is why I take the 470 toll going up to Loveland to avoid all this shit. Because there's really there really ain't no sense in it, really. Just like traffic anywhere else, there ain't no damn sense in it. Quit stopping in the road and go. Damn man. People in front of you's moving. Move your ass with them. You want to play on TikTok and Instagram and all that bullshit, take your ass home. How you doing, Brian? Good to see you. Welcome to I-70, leaving Denver, Colorado. We're actually in Aurora right now. We had rode into Commerce City, get the trailer washed out. How you doing, Bessel? We're going to try to get our ass on out of town. Once we get out of Aurora, in the Denver area, all this crap, it'll thin out. This is everybody up here trying to get to work. It is just barely 10 o'clock. But the traffic's been like this since daylight. Oh my God, people, y'all don't know how to do nothing but drive slow and ride the brakes for no good fucking reason. I got a X15 Cummins with a 18-speed eight-puller transmission there, Jim. Thank you, Jesse. It is. It's a 389 feet. We like it. We just got to deal with some dumb shit and get out of here. This lane ain't moving no faster, you dipshit bitch. Stupid ass. What did you accomplish? Other than showing everybody your low IQ. Oh my Lord Almighty. Yes, indeed. I gave you a couple of engine brakes. She ain't got straights. So she ain't near as loud as a lot of them out here with the straight pipes on it. But she got a little bit of noise to her. Where are you going, shitbird? Nowhere. And another one. The epitome of low IQ stupid. You'd have had your ass in the damn right lane. You wouldn't have to cut people off to get the fuck over. You dumb motherfuckers. Look at this damn truck driver. Fucking moron. Fucking moron. They all want to get in the left to run around everybody to get off at a fucking exit. People don't do that stupid shit because that just shows everybody on the road how big of a fucking retard you are behind the wheel. And you create an accident being stupid. You need to be all the way right. You're too lazy to and self-entitled to wait. Stay in the right lane. So you go all the way to the left lane so you can try to get ahead of everybody. That makes you a used douchebag. That's all you are. Yeah, you got the flip-flop drivers there, Jim. They ride around with their feet propped up on the dash because they can't drive anything with more than 2 pedals in the floorboard. And these dummies can't drive through construction. They're allergic to Snyder babies. Even though the speed limit's 60 miles an hour, they're doing 40 under. just a construction zone. Never understand that dumb shit. All you gotta do is read the signs, but that's a big problem out here. Half the people on the American highways with license can't read the damn road signs. That's just like this morning in the Loves. I went in and got a pack of cigarettes, a couple of sweet teas, handed the boy a $20 bill and 46 cents. The bill was $16.46. And this youngin' could not comprehend that you got exact change there. You owe me $4, dude. I ended up taking the 46 cents back and told him, just give me my damn $3 and some change. And looked at him, you need to go back to school and learn how to do math, boy. You really do. Another fine example on how No Child Left Behind by the federal education system that, thank God, has been abolished, failed his parents by not educating this boy. And I mean, you could, I swear, you'd have swore up and down I asked him what the square root of pi was. And all it was basic math. I hate it. I wasn't mad at the kid. It just made me sad that he was that damn illiterate. And I had to ask him, did you graduate high school? Well, yeah. What the fuck did they teach you? Because this is basic math, dude. Like, for real. Hello, Munir. Good to see you. I hear you, buddy. Well, I feel you, brother. Them long rides, you'll miss home. I miss home every day. Rough ass road. But we are away from Denver, fixing to be out of Aurora, and we're on our way across to head down to Hugo, Colorado. Run 287 back to Dumas, Texas. Okay. Just an FYI out to my drivers that are on here. Colorado did change up their chain laws. So instead of just a full set, there's no chains or cables. You've got to have a set and a half now while you're running in Colorado. So try to keep you a set and a half of chains on your truck. Because if you don't have that half a set, you are going to be in violation of Colorado's chain law if they DOT you. Just a little FYI for all my drivers out there. Yeah, this internet is a trip there, Jim. It'll glitch out, act retarded all the time. How you doing, Becky? Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Becky. I hear you, Nancy. My wife would like to. Can't run the risk of getting caught with it, baby. Or otherwise, every time I come up this way, I'd load up for my wife. Good morning, Dave. Yes, I'm going to get some more super glue and super glue it. Well, I hope you have a beautiful and wonderful birthday, Vicky. And when I get back up this way again, we'll definitely have to, you'll have to come over and hang out with me for a minute. And we can do some pictures and I'll post it to the page. I feel you, Richard. I love his open road. How you doing, Teddy? Vicky, you in Colorado Springs? Maybe so there, Nancy. I'd have to take you a trip over to Oklahoma. It's legal over there. Okay, American. Cool. I got a buddy that runs flatbed with Jordan. We're going to take in this good old Colorado scenery all the way back to Oklahoma and Texas. Yeah, that buddy of mine, American, he loves that flatbed. He took a little time off from over the road, was working at home. Now he's back over the road. He said he was tired of starving to death. Yes, sir, Jim. It'll be pretty nice on 287. All that 4th of July traffic will be gone. There'll still be some traffic, but probably not near as bad as it was yesterday. In case y'all are wondering what I'm doing, I'm packing my cigarettes. And if anybody's got any problem with smoking, keep it to yourself. Because I don't give a shit. "12 years, Isaac. 12 years. I am a 1,000,000-mile driver. I've got over 1,000,000 miles safe driving. No accidents, no tickets. Yeah, Isaac, my country knees is a little bit hard to comprehend. Oh, I thought that said settlements, that said Sam's Club. Yeah, I've had a pretty successful 12 years. I was a company driver for 2 years. My 3rd year out, the start of my 3rd year out, I started buying trucks and becoming an owner and operator. And now I own my own company. I drive for myself. And the only boss I answer to is my wife. But I do know for a lot of y'all, my country accent, my country knees is a little bit hard to understand sometimes. I do apologize for that. So, I don't speak no foreign languages. I understand a few words in Spanish here and there. A little bit of French, a little bit of German. Not a whole lot. But I am fluent in countryese, drunkenese, a little bit of Big Latin, and I'm party trained and I'm not housebroken. Going pretty good there, Zed. See? How you doing? How you doing, darling? Well, I'm going to catch a load. I'm going to pick the load up in Dumas, Texas, darling. And I'm bringing it down to Carthage, Missouri. So So I'm going to be making a little short run to Missouri from Dumas, Texas. I'm headed to Dumas, Texas right now. We dead heading. I'm getting paid $2 a mile to drive empty all the way down to Texas to pick up a load. About 400 something miles. 400 something miles of free money. Yes, sir, Jim. I'm just a good old boy that done good for himself. If it wasn't for my beautiful wife, she was the driving factor in making things better for our family. So if I have to give any credit of our success, I had to give it to my wife. She is the backbone of the operation. We've owned and operated this trucking business for 10 years now. We was just right here at the Loves this morning. They done dropped the damn diesel. Since I left, I've been gone for an hour and a half from that Loves. I paid $3.28 a gallon for it. Now it's $3.24. They done dropped the price 4 cents in an hour. Look, it's the great pumpkin, Charlie Brown. He got a steering wheel ball on his steering wheel. I hate to tell him that's a $2,000 fine. DOT catches you with a steering wheel ball on your steering wheel, they can write you a $2,000 ticket. That is illegal. Now, it wasn't Snyder, some other company. I ain't never seen him before. He was running a step deck Conestoga. First time I ever seen one of them. Yeah. Yeah, darling. It is. Now, John, UPS. UPS stands for useless piece of shit. You being nice by calling him Buster Brown. I'm on I-70 east, just left Denver, Colorado, headed back to 287 to cut down to Dumas, Texas. Got about 50 miles, we'll be on 287. No, it is not a Mack. This is a Peterbilt. I don't know how anybody could confuse the hood on the Peterbilt with a Mack. They look totally different. This is a 389P. Mack don't even make this body style hardly anymore. The new Mack truck over the road are slant hoods. I heard that, daughter. Ain't nothing wrong with Pete's and W9s. This 389 was my dream truck as a kid. Just from watching my uncle and some of my cousins who drove these old 389s for years. And when I got the opportunity to get me one, I took it. Blue-eyed devil. My CB handle is blue-eyed devil. We gonna let keep it moving there, Bullhauler. I'm giving you room, brother. Ooh, mercy. Gotta have my radio turned down. Yeah, keep the shiny side up and the rubber down there, Bullhauler. We'll see you on the flip, brother. He done got that thing washed out. No. He just dropped the load. Look like he's on his way to get another one. Thank you, CJ. Appreciate it. Hello to you too. I can't quite pronounce your name. Welcome to Eastern Colorado. We get down here to Dumas to the Loves and park up. I'll have to listen to this Reaper all night because I'm going to fire it up. So it'll be cooling down and be ready for our load in the morning. Appreciate it, RDX. How you doing, John? Yeah, I know that's right, John. You know when a bull hauler's been through anywhere. That damn smell will linger for days. They say it's the smell of money, but I say if my money smelled like that, I'd have to find me some better money. No, Bobby, it ain't governed. This Peterbilt, she's got all of her teeth. She ain't tied back. And we love it. Right now I'm on I-70 headed east out of Denver towards Kansas, but we're going to get off about 50 miles, catch 287 south. So I'm about 45 minutes from Lyman, Colorado. Now she got 335,000 miles on her. She's only 2 years old. She's a 2023. I hear you, Chris. You a long ways from me, brother. Right now we're getting about 8 miles to the gallon running empty. Well, darling, that 265 wheelbase smooths the ride out. It makes a difference. I don't want it stretched no further than that. This guy keeps speeding up, slowing down. I've had enough of it. We're going to go on ahead and get around and be done with it. Ain't got time for the flip-flop game. Ah, shit, that's down payment on this truck there, buddy. This truck retails at about $275,000 to $300,000. You to quit playing with your goddamn phone, asshole. There's that old state boy. That's the reason why he couldn't keep his speed. He up there playing with his pecker on the phone. Yeah, buddy, the plain Jane Peterbilt basic Peterbilt 389 ranges from about 235 to 270. This one here ain't plain Jane. It has a little bit of extras on it. So she runs from about 235 to 275,000 easy. No trouble. I tell you, we headed back down to Dumas, Texas. We dead heading right now. Making that 400 miles of easy money. Okay, wild thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Not too bad, Douglas. Not too bad. If the freight rates go up to what they were before 2020, they'll be a lot better. Give you an idea, Douglas, I was on a Dollar Tree dedicated when I started my company, and I bought 10 trucks, 10 13-speed 2015 Freightliners from 2017 to 2020 and paid all of them off. And I paid about $80,000 per truck. That was the sticker price on each truck. By the time I paid them off, I had about $120,000 in each truck. Appreciate it, Tommy. That's funny right there. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. I like old Larry the Cable Guy. He's a funny motherfucker. Hey, John, you talking about a day cab. Yeah, you can get them day cabs a lot cheaper. Now, the more you request to be put in them. Now, I run into a guy who run for a company that custom ordered his Peterbilt with a 300-inch wheelbase with all the extras. And his company paid like $300,000 for that Peterbilt, custom order. It's all in what you do, just like buying a vehicle. The more shit you get in it, the higher it's going to be. But I do know on this 389 right here with a 70-inch sleeper, base price starts at $235. Yeah, when I win the Powerball, Isaac, if I win the lottery, I might retire. Then again, I might not. I might take a bunch of money and build the next biggest fleet in the trucking industry. Yeah. Well, hopefully we get our freight rates back where they should be, and our profit margins will be up where they're supposed to be. Mine are keeping me afloat. Yeah, that's our max capacity is 80,000. I heard that, buddy. 44 years is a long time. Absolutely, Isaac. It pays better than working for somebody else, but you gotta run your truck smartly, not stupid. A lot of people come out here trying to be their own boss, and they try to live a champagne life on a beer salary, and they fall on their face, and they end up back company driving. How you doing, Brazil? Yeah, Joe, he just passed me. I'm not going to get out here and run no 80 miles an hour. I don't run my truck hard. Goddamn fuel's too expensive. If I was up there running like that jackass, I'd be getting 4 miles to the gallon. Instead of 9 miles to the gallon I'm getting right now. Oh yeah, darling. I run all through Oklahoma all the time. OKC, everywhere. I hear you, buddy. Go ahead with that. Glad you got you a good setup. Now, just the only person back there sleeping is Mocha Dog. She's bowed up in the bed back there, slobbering all over my pillows. I don't have nobody ride with me. Nobody but my dog. My 80-pound lap hound. That's right, Michael. Without the truckers, wouldn't nobody have nothing. That is true. Everybody in this world plays their part. From the farmers, the truckers, the manufacturing workers. Everybody has a part in this industry out here to make this world go round. Everybody's got their key role. If everybody don't do their part, this world, this country will fall apart. Gotta have the folks in the factories making the stuff. Gotta have the truck drivers picking up the stuff and delivering it. Gotta have the people in the stores who are ringing it up when you buy it. Gotta have the farmers growing the food. I mean, the cattle ranchers, everybody. The whole infrastructure revolves around everybody doing their part in it. When we picking up our next Vic? Hell, Isaac, I deliver dry goods. Because I do run a little bit of dry van. And I do run dry loads in reapers. Dry goods, I've hauled meat, produce, bread. Shit, I've hauled a little bit of it all. Raw materials for tires, hazmat. I haul a little bit of everything. So I'll be picking my next load up about 10 o'clock in the morning. And I'll be down in Carthage, Missouri. I can deliver it when I get down there. He said I can deliver early. So we'll probably pick up in the morning and deliver tomorrow afternoon. Ooh, mercy. Ivermectin is what you take for cancer. A lot of people who get on ivermectin get over their cancer without any problems, without the ivermectin killing you. Like the damn chemotherapy that they push down your throat. Thank you, CMS. We trying, brother. Ivermectin works on a lot of stuff. It'll cure COVID too. Within 3 to 4 days of getting COVID, you can take ivermectin and be back on your job without a problem. That's the drug that the federal government banned anybody from getting during the COVID pandemic. They wanted people to die. That's what everybody should know. I don't think it'll cure truck driving, though. I don't think it's going to help some of these idiots out here with CDLs, buddy. That's awesome, John. So you running a rolling garage. That's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of evil people in this world, darling. That's what you best know, baby. Be able to recognize them and stay away from them. Oh, okay, John, I got you. We got about 25 more miles. We're going to be getting off on the 287. No, Isaac, I ain't never tried it. I've seen them. I'm not a real big eating out kind of person. Not out here on the road. About 99% of the time, I cook for myself in the truck. I heard that, John. No, I don't go to British Columbia. I don't leave the United States, period. Too much trouble to cross borders and going back and forth, and I don't want to deal with that stress. Too aggravating. But thank you for asking, Christy. I couldn't have a camper that small. I'd be too claustrophobic. No, John, we don't go to New York City either. We generally cut our driving off in Pennsylvania. I restrict my driving to Pennsylvania, North and South Carolina, Georgia and Florida on that East Coast. I don't go no further north on that East Coast in Pennsylvania. Yeah, that would be interesting, Isaac. My wife probably get a kick out of it. Right now, I'm in eastern Colorado on I-70, about 20 miles from Lyman, Colorado. Handicapped Charlie there with his little pod camper wants to speed up while I'm trying to get around it. Well, I kind of actually would, Joe. I like traveling over abroad. I've been to London. It's a pretty cool place. I've been in 21 different countries in my life, not counting this one. Well, I hate to hear about the loss. My condolences to you and his family. How you doing, Highlander? You're from the Highlands of Scotland? I'm headed down to Dumas, Texas, David. I heard that earthquake. There's a lot of nice CBs out there, pretty good. Me, I just prefer my old Cobra 29. I'm good. How you doing, Mark? Right now, I got a load of sailboat fuel. We running empty. We got to pick up a load of cheese in the morning. Thank you, Tracy. Appreciate it. This is the rolling plains of eastern Colorado. No, Isaac, I don't pick up hitchhikers. Never have and never will. That shit's too dangerous. You don't know what kind of nutball you picking up off the road. I can tell you a little story there, Isaac. Long time ago, I was driving home from South Louisiana. Seen a young woman on the side of the road hitchhiking. She wasn't too bad looking. I slowed down and pulled off. Was going to give her a ride. But I didn't back up to where she was at. If she was going to get the ride, she had to come to me. While I was looking in my mirror, I seen 5 dudes come running out of the woods, and I left. And after that, I will never pick up a hitchhiker as long as I live. Them dudes was going to beat my ass up and steal my car. And they was using them legs for a bait. But it didn't work out for them. They thought I was going to stop right there where she was at. Yeah, Chris, it was all right. Hey, if you're making $8,000 a month, that's cool. Go ahead. I'm averaging 8 to 12 every 2 weeks. But I am running almost 10,000 miles a month, too. A little over 10,000 miles a month. Thank you, Pam. Appreciate it. I don't do too bad. I keep mama happy and the bills paid. I hear you, AC. Really makes me no difference if you swipe me or not. I hear you. I see them every day. I don't need to watch them online. I see them every day in person. Go visit I-70. I-95 looks nothing like this. Wrong end of the country there, buddy. I-95's on the East Coast. We're in Colorado. I went to lovely Colorado yesterday, dropped my load, went to the Loves in Bennett, Colorado, parked up, got my groceries, went into Denver, got the trailer cleaned. Now I'm headed to Texas. Yeah, but it looks a lot better through here than it did yesterday. We drove through some bad weather through here yesterday. Very, very bad wind, bad lightning storm. I got me some hamburger patties and pre-made hamburger patties and some pork chops. So that way I can cook supper tonight. This is a 389 feet, brother. Well, I don't doubt that, Chris. That weather's been crazy, man. It has been crazy. Just keep yourself dry and out of harm's way. Oh yeah, you see, I cook a good supper. It's a Cummins. Told you that the last 3 times you've been on. I hear you, Kyle. That's a good thing, Chris. Glad to hear that you and your family are safe with all this crazy weather. There's a lot of folks that ain't that fortunate right now. And we're going to send our prayers and our love out to those families that have lost people in these floods. Thank you, Chris. We better get off of 287 up here in about 9 miles. Woo-hoo. All righty, Kyle. You have a good one up there in Canada, brother. hopefully we're going to have an easy peasy today. We just deadhead. We're going to go park up and we'll get up in the morning. So we'll be in Dumas, Texas about right at 5 o'clock. So we're going to get parked up, cook us a good supper tonight. I don't know if I'm going to make pork chops or I may make me a couple of cheeseburgers. I'm going to go in that Love's and rob me some onion for my burger though. The fun of it all. Yeah, well, that's one thing about Denver. It's got them damn Rockies on the background. They are beautiful. I like the scenery in Denver and in Colorado. It's a pretty state. It's sad that the government over here is trying to run it like shithead in California runs California. I hope to God they get him out of office so they don't ruin the state. Well, it's one of my favorites. I like Utah, I like Oregon. Oregon and Washington State are very beautiful. Wyoming's pretty beautiful. There's a lot of beautiful scenery all across this country. I really enjoy it all. That's why I said this really ain't a job. This is more or less a paid vacation. Well, Kyle, maybe you'll get your wish. You know, I understand y'all's troubles up there. Trust me. Tony Two Toes, how you doing? Good to see you, Tony Two Toes. Now we got all that out of the way before we left this morning. If we stop somewhere down here, I'll probably stop when we get off up here. There's a little pull-off area. I'll pull off and get her out for a minute. Then we're going to get back on the road. Hey, you got my prayers, Kyle. I hope things work out for y'all up there to the better. Really, I do. Well, no chicken coop is closed, so we'll smell these DOT turds later. Now, yesterday, on Sunday, the damn westbound side was wide open, scaling trucks. On Sunday. That was some douchebag shit on Sunday. thing my wife got me.
In 1 3/4
Found
miles,
Mocha online.
take exit 363 on the right to
There was
east, then keep
a
left.
husband and wife who were breeding chocolate labs for duck hunting over Mississippi. And they had 2 puppies left, and we went and got one of them. I've had her for about 4 years. She's been on the truck since she was 8 weeks old. So she is a very good riding companion. And got a whole little attitude and character. This chick got one hell of a personality, I can tell you that.
Take exit 363.
My wife said I needed company on the road, so that's why she found me the dog. Yeah, get up here because we fixing to stop and let you out for a minute. We ain't stopping again till we get to Dumas. It's almost time for your pee break anyway.
Keep left to US 287, then take the first right.
Yeah, I hate to hear that wild thing. I love them little Jack Russells. Those little dudes are a trip. Full-blown, super energy in them, and a crazy little missile on 4 legs. Gotta be careful getting off here. They are some gigantic ass potholes. And I don't want to hit none with the water in it. How you doing, Randall? That's right. That's pretty cool. I named Mocha after monster coffees, Mocha Loca. Come on. You ain't getting out with the damn rope because we ain't playing bets right now. Get her out and let her use the bathroom and I'll be right back. Move. Move. I can't change shit if you're in the way of my screen, baby. Good girl, Mocha. Yeah, Moki Dog's a good girl. Thank you, Stephen. Or Stepan, however you pronounce it there, buddy. Appreciate it. We better get back out on this road here in a minute. We had to stop for a second, get the old four-legged fur ball out and let her do her bathroom business. And I hope we can keep our service down 287 here. I'm thinking they were doing maintenance on the cell towers, and that's why we lost our live the way we did yesterday. Either way the cup goes, it caused a whole glitch out, and I had to completely delete the damn live this morning because it was locked up and wouldn't do nothing. But that's okay, it happens. See if we can get out here before anybody else comes. Love is 18 speed. Yeah, it's real pretty out here. A lot of rolling hills and open plains. But this is eastern Colorado here. Very, very beautiful out here. A lot of big cattle ranches out here. What you talking about there, Randall? You asking about this truck? This is a 389, 2023 389 Peterbilt with a 265 wheelbase, 70-inch sleeper, 18-speed Eaton Buller transmission. Oh, we already know there, Danny. They live on 287 through here. Colorado Highway Patrol, Oklahoma, and Texas. 12 years, Elijah. 12 years. This year is our 12th year. Hopefully our service stays good. Yeah, Peterbilt. We got about 4.5 hours down 287 to get back to Dumas. We did our 30-minute break yesterday at Dumas. I'm just glad they didn't send me to Coors and pick up a load of beer. If we'd have been sent to get that beer load from Coors, we'd have been eastbound and down doing our smoking and bandit routine. The only thing is, we wouldn't have got in trouble for bootlegging. I get parked up today, I gotta go through my pork chops and my hamburgers, package them up and season them. But I'm probably gonna cook me some cheeseburgers today. Get me a bag of chips, have me some cheeseburgers and chips for supper. Get my little electric skillet down, get it cleaned up and ready. We shouldn't have nothing but a good scenic ride all the way back down. We're going to be driving through a bunch of little small towns from here to Texas. Some of them big, some of them small. Excuse me. Don't know why we yawning. We slept pretty good last night. We was pretty tired. Hell, we pulled over 600 miles yesterday to make that delivery. Hey, if we get lucky down there in Carthage, Missouri, we may end up going in the caves to pick up another load. Who knows? They got some, they got Kraft and Heinz has got an underground refrigerated warehouse in the ground. Well, alrighty, sorry about the brief interruption and the pause of silence. That was a buddy of mine. He's loaded up with his skateboard headed to Illinois, and he hollered at us real quick. Do appreciate y'all dealing with it and just checking out the scenery. But we are headed back south to Texas on 287. Just came through here yesterday. So hopefully we keep our service and they got the towers back up working. I will never have any trouble with internet through here, but apparently yesterday they had a tower down somewhere. I guess they were doing maintenance on it. Here comes another pretty red Peterbilt. How you doing, Pop-Tart? Sorry we lost you yesterday whenever you came on. I lost complete and utter phone service all the way around. Oh, not too much, Randall. I mean, Pop-Tart, you ain't missed too much, baby. A little bit of traffic coming out of Denver from getting the trailer washed out. Now we're on 287 headed back to Texas. We're going to pick up a load of cheese in the morning and take down to Missouri. So tomorrow we'll be heading woohoo. And the dispatch said we can deliver early. So if we can deliver early, we're going to pick it up tomorrow and deliver it tomorrow. So that's a good thing. Get us a quick 1,000 miles out of the way. And try to get us something else. We might can work us out 3 loads this week and have us a big week. Because I plan on taking a break on the 17th coming up. The break that I was going to do for 4th of July. Going to spend some time in Mississippi, see my kids and grandkids. I got 2 granddaughters, one's a year old, one's 6 months old. How you doing, Jane? Welcome to 287 in eastern Colorado. We're running across the plains of Colorado. Yes, ma'am, Pop-Tart. We had 400 something miles worth of deadhead down to Texas. Then we got a 500-mile run out of Texas to Missouri. So right at almost 1,000 miles. Gonna be about 915 miles. So that's a good start on the week. Yeah, I got 2 granddaughters. My oldest granddaughter, she is Ella Louise. My youngest granddaughter is Virginia Ruth. Where my kids come up with these old school names from. Yeah, we don't haul that, Craig. We pulling a reefer. English, Fabio. We speak country-nese, drunkenese, and a little bit of Pig Latin, but I don't understand what you're saying. Okay, Craig. That's cool. Ooh, the fun of it all. Had to get me that good old sweet tea. And this will be a word from our sponsor, Gold Peak. It ain't sweet tea, this is Gold Peak. Now back to regular scheduled programming. Lay it on me, Pop Tart. I'm interested to hear what's going. This ought to be real good. I appreciate that, Davis. Yeah, that's a good one. Welfare wagons. Yes, sir, Bob. Well, I call tanker trucks suicide jockeys. Car haulers are rolling garages, flatbed and skateboards. But I like that, welfare wagons. That's a good one. If you don't mind, I would love to use that. That is funny. I don't care who you are. Yes, indeed. With your permission, Pop Tart, I would like to use welfare wagons on the show. Because that is definitely a good one. Sorry about the bug, guys. We're going to try to get it off. That was a juicy one. Thank you, Pop Tart. I appreciate that one. That was definitely a good one. I needed that laugh. Yes, indeed. Nothing wrong with a good laugh anywhere you go. Well, hello back. We in Colorado, Roy. Good to see my little nieces and nephews out in Cali. I hope that grain hauler plans on stopping at that stop sign, because he was rolling up to it hauling ass. Just hold your titties there, Mr. Grain. Don't you pull out in front of me, you asshole. I'll split that W900 in half. Roy, what part of Cali you in? I just want to see if I've been there or not. Yes, indeed, Pop-Tart. Yes, indeed. What an idiot. Passing people over here on oncoming traffic side. Y'all see that dumbass? Oh yeah, Roy, 287 goes all the way from I-70 in Colorado, all the way down into Texas. It's a long-ass highway, brother. Especially out through Colorado here, because this ain't nothing but cattle ranches through here and farms. Little small town life. Another wackadoodle with a driver's license who probably would have failed their driving test if they had to take an IQ test before they got it. What an idiot. Now if they'd have been somebody trying to pass me, they'd have got hit head on. Yes, indeed. How you doing, Demetrius? Good to see you. Man, that's getting on my nerves. Got the best 5G network in the world. Bullshit. Every damn one of these cell companies lie. Because we ain't even on 5G through here, we're floating on 4G. I'm going to try to keep an eye on it. That way it don't throw us off like it did yesterday. Ooh, me, the fun of it all. About 25 miles from Kit Carson. Yeah, Roy, we're catching some bad service right now. Just try to deal with it. Eventually we'll get back to normal. I hate it when it does this, but we can't do nothing about the internet service out here in the middle of nowhere. It sucks. How you doing, Bubba? had to try to save the live. We lost service again. Get it back up and going. Retarded ass bullshit out here in the middle of Colorado, in the middle of nowhere. Get your ass on your side of the road, chick. Yeah, we can't put music on here. They'll hit us for copyright infringements and won't let it post. And I ain't got time to play with that. Try to get everybody back up and going. Sorry for the disruption of service. Completely unavoidable. Welcome to Colorado. We basically going a deadhead to pick the fucking dick. Boy, this AT&T internet service sucks. But they all claim they're 5G from coast to coast. That's a lie. I heard that, Craig. Hardy Row, huh? Trying not to lose a live. I want to get the full ride in today down to Dumas, Texas. Show all of y'all the old country towns in the United States. Between Colorado, Oklahoma, and Texas. There's a lot of small town living down through here. There went 2 men in the truck, and there's never 2 men in the truck. There's always about 3 or 4 of them piled up into that damn little bob truck. They probably got about 4 or 5 more in the back. But we got about just under 4 hours to go to Dumas, Texas. The fun of it all. We'll have to slow down up here in a minute. We'll be coming in the Wild Horse. Little town called Wild Horse. Okay. Well, hello to you too there, Toto. Ah, 287 there, Johnny. We headed back out of Colorado back down to Texas. We're going to go back to the panhandle of Texas. Pick up a load of cheese. Now don't blink now, this is the big town of Wild Horse. You can see it over off to the left, that's the office. Got a church that looks like it's been refurbished over and over again since the 1800s. And that was the town of Wild Horse. All righty, Greg. Welcome to the big ranch lands of Colorado. Still dealing with internet service issues. I'm headed back down to Dumas, Texas. We're taking an empty ride to Dumas, getting paid to drive to pick up a load of cheese. Good 400 something mile deadhead. Got a load of sailboat fuel in the trailer. I'm doing pretty good, Doc. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, Doc. How are you? What a dumbass. How you doing, Brent? Yeah, we leaving Colorado going back to Texas, Brent. We deadheading. Go pick up a load in the panhandle of Texas to go to take down to Missouri. We'll be running right back down 287. Once I get parked up in Dumas at the Loves, I'll chill out because we don't pick up till 10 o'clock in the morning. Raincoat, I always keep a spare bottle laying loose, buddy. Just in case. You have to in them emergency situations. No, I don't throw them out the window. I put them in the garbage and I dispose of them. If I have to use one, which is very, very rare. I've been driving long enough, I trained my bladder to how I drive. We don't throw them out the window, we don't pour them out in the parking lot. But the only time we use one while we parked is if it's pouring down rain. And we can't get out and go in the store. mercy. Alright, Tyson, stay on the road, buddy. You're driving on the shoulder. That little red car up there behind Tyson about to lose her mind. She keeps speaking, but it's real dangerous out here on this road to try to pass a big truck without getting hit head on. She's peeking again. Sweetheart, wait on the passing lane. Don't risk killing yourself and everybody else. Well, hello, Romania. Good to see you. Thank you, Brent. We're going to have to bump our cruise back just a little bit. We have called up to Tyson. How about that Tyson? Better watch that little red car behind you, Tyson. She's about to lose her damn mind and run over you. Thank you, Dad. We're gonna try. Nope, I'm in the United States there, buddy. I would like to go to Australia, but we ain't in Australia. Right now we in southeastern Colorado. Running the back roads back down to Texas. Right now we're just hanging back and watching the show behind Tyson. I ain't in no hurry. Tyson's got one riding his ass and I got two riding my ass. There's a lot of these people out here on this 287 two-lane road that are wackadoodle stupid. It's hard to get to pass somebody without a passing lane because the amount of traffic that's on this two-lane road. There's a lot of truck traffic. If she wouldn't have been playing with herself, she could have done went around it. She had a good opportunity right there, but she pissed it away. But we are fixing to be in Kit Carson, Colorado. I heard that, Doc. I've seen a lot of folks on 287 hauling onions and potatoes and all kind of shit. Well, we coming into Kit Carson, Colorado, so we gonna start breaking it down. Can't drive at about 30 miles an hour through Kit Carson. Yesterday we come through here, Barney was already had somebody pulled over. See, Farmer Fred done baled his hay. Seventh, we doing pretty good, buddy. How are you? Give him a little taste of Jake break here and Kit Carson. I've never seen this Kit Carson Trading Post restaurant. I've never seen that place open. They do have a Kit Carson museum right there. The old train station. And they usually got a police car parked here with a mannequin in it to make sure everybody stays slow through town. Nah, I'm over the road, buddy. Can't make no money local. Right up here, old Barney Babb back there and Kit Carson had somebody pulled over writing them a ticket. How you doing, Kim? Good to see you. Yes, sir. 389, 2023. 18-speed stick. Absolutely. Glad you was able to recognize that. I've had a lot of people thinking this is a damn mat. I heard that, Seven. Ain't nothing wrong with that. This one here, she got a slight stretch on it. She's about a 265 wheelbase. She ain't super long, but she ain't short either. I'm running dry van and reefer. that 70-inch sleeper. This is the first 265 wheelbase I've ever had. First hood I've ever had. And I like to ride on it. It's pretty decent. No, Alex, we don't piss them bottles in this truck and throw them out the window. And I figured that somebody would come up with a little bit better comment to make on the page. That's a little bit low IQ. Low IQ stereotype. I heard that, Seven. Yeah, I tell people what I think, though, Seven. I don't care if they get butt hurt or not. I'll butt hurt them personally. I don't give a shit. Get a lot of people on here, all they want to talk about is lot lizards and piss bottles. Oh, Hubert, you say you at the Loves and Dumas? I don't know, Sam. I don't know why that's all they want to talk about. If you ever find out, let me know so we'll both know. Don't make no sense to me. It really is. This is a trucking page to talk about trucking and enjoy the scenery while riding. It's not a platform to talk about lot lizards and piss bottles. Yeah, Doc, they still there from time to time. We're about 48 miles from Lamar. They got that damn scale there. They got the old chicken coop. Yeah, it don't make no sense, Evan. How y'all doing? Welcome to Colorado. Right now, we're on 287 South there, Simon. We're in Colorado. We're headed down to Dumas, Texas. Yeah, there's a lot more trucks on the road than what there used to be. Yes, Evan. I'm live every day, brother. Every day. If I don't go live, you can come to the page, look at the post. I'll post up if I'm not going to be live on the day. Sometimes I'll take a day off. How you doing, Billy Goat? Will, how you doing? Okay, Simon, cool. Yes, sir, it is a small world. No, I don't know nobody named Delinda. Yes, sir, Billy Goat. We try to, Will. We try. Depends on how many potholes in the road and how many times we got to dodge them. But for the most part, we try to keep it between the mustard and the mayonnaise there. As my new subscriber, Pop-Tart, said, we're dragging our welfare wagon, our reefer trailer down to pick up a load of cheese. That's it, Billy Goat. They got us a load. It's gonna net us almost 1,000 miles between today and tomorrow. Good thing is, we get down there Tuesday, we can deliver. They said we could deliver early. So if we can get it down there tomorrow, we're going to drop it. Thank you, Doc. Took the words out of my mouth. Just remember to hit, if you do subscribe, hit your notification bell so you'll know when we're live. Yes, sir. 18-speed, 8-puller transmission. Headed down to Carthage, Missouri. Headed to Missouri, Billy Goat. Unfortunately. The show me state. Well, I appreciate that, Seven. Excuse me. Always remember to like, share, subscribe. I do post up reels to the page, little short videos on the page. I do have a playlist of lives on the page. Y'all feel free to check all that out. I got 4 of my biggest lives posted up in the playlist for those who enjoy going to the playlist. Appreciate it, Just a White Boy. that, Seven. That's a good little run. I got a buddy, got a load. He's skateboarding out of Alabama. I think he was in Decatur. He's headed up somewhere in Illinois. Somewhere up there northwest of Chicago. Yeah, unfortunately, it'll be digital until I get the truck paid off. As soon as the truck's paid off, I'm going to change the digital dash out. I looked up on Peterbilt's website, and they got an adaptable old school dash that'll replace this digital dash. So I'm going to take the digital out and put the old school back in it. Okay, cool. I've seen a lot of their trucks. Yes, sir. Well, we headed the opposite way there, buddy. Well, Seventh, I ain't too fond of it. They got a thumb dial over here on the right side of the steering wheel that cycles that digital dash. And every damn time I back up, climbing the steering wheel, I'm always strolling through the settings on it. Very aggravating. Well, we got the hammer dropping. This is as fast as we going. Too many state troopers on this highway, partner. We're doing the speed limit. Okay. This may be where they shot him. You might be right there, Paul. You may be right. No, not yet, buddy. I ain't seen no plain brown rappers. Not out here. You got that right, Billy Goat. I ain't seen no bears out here, but I'm glad I hadn't. I'm on 287, Paul, headed south towards Lamar, Colorado. We're about 36 miles north of Lamar, Colorado. Making our way down to Dumas. Right now, I got a load of sailboat fuel. We're running empty right now. We dead heading to go pick up a load in Texas. They sent us this load and got us paying us $2 a mile to drive from Denver, Colorado to Dumas, Texas. Yeah, that part, Billy Goat. That part right there. Right now we're coming into Ed's, Colorado. They got Loves right here. Yeah, it makes a lot of people scratch their heads, Seventh. When they ask you, are you loaded? Yeah, I got sailboat fuel. Huh? Some folks ain't got a sense of humor. Right, Billy Goat. Doors for motorcycles. Yeah, we got to take our time right here in Ed's. Not a very big town. They got a Love's and a few mom and pops. I might stop by that mom and pop there one day and try their hamburgers out. Nah, we ain't got no straight pipes. This 389's got a DEF system on it. If we had straight pipes, she'd be a lot louder than she is. Yeah, you can't speed through here. Heard that, Billy Goat. Hope you have fun. I don't like the DEF system either. But we got it on here. We got to deal with it. This old Pete got about 600 horses under the hood, though. She'll get up and roll. Even dragging a trailer. Not too much, Ossie. Yes, sir, it's a beautiful day for trucking. Blue skies and sunshine. Yeah, we got that X15, that 605 version. 600 horses. All right, Doc. Good to see you. Glad you could join us back. I hear you, Seven. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nah, it's the X15. Nah, if I'm in Colorado, I ain't nowhere near the Carolinas, buddy. I'm all the way on the other side of the country. Yeah, Dylan, I've been out there quite a bit. Just ain't been out there in a good little minute. There you go, Ozzy. I had to wait till I got by them houses. Well, hello back in the United States there, Poland. Okay, Dylan. Keep that in mind. Old bull howlers. Yeah, bull howler boys, y'all were good all the way back up to I-70 there. I ain't seen a people. The low dog is since I got on 287. Alrighty, Armando. Same to you, brother. Good shout out to you. It's been probably a couple of months since I've been out to Cali. I spent 2 months out here straight. I went to Cali probably about 4 or 5 times in them 2 months. And I took a break, come back out, and I spent a couple of months between the East Coast and the Midwest for a little while. This trip out, the furthest west I've been has been Phoenix. I've been running around all over the middle of the country for the past couple of months. Pop Darts, you ain't never lied, girlfriend. I have found me some good taco trucks out there. And I have found me some sauce to go on them tacos that I don't want no more of. Set my poor little southern ass on fire. Because after the first taco that day, I couldn't taste the other one. Best tacos I had off the truck was over there in Dead Darn it. I'll remember the place. Oh my goodness, it was right off the south corner of Los Angeles. It'll hit me in a minute. I can't remember the name of the place. There's a place over where we haul cold drinks out of. Real heavy loads. And they got 2 old ladies got a taco truck there while you get loaded. Man, them things went for $2 a piece. But they was loaded and man, they were good. I just had to go extra light on that salsa. That taco sauce they make. Man, that shit right there is not pretty young. How you doing, Trey? Hello back to you from Colorado. Well, so far they've been closed, Billy Goat. Except for yesterday, that one on I-70 was open. We got a free pass, but it was open. How you doing, Nick? Welcome to Colorado. The countryside of Colorado. Oh, mercy. All righty, Frank. Good to see you. We got about 15 miles. We'll be in Wiley, Colorado. And shortly behind that, we'll be going through Lamar. Lamar and Springfield, about the two biggest towns we're going to go through. And just south of Springfield, we'll cross into Oklahoma. Well, the southeast and the eastern part of Colorado is flat. When you get up into the middle of Colorado where Denver's at, that's where you run into the Rocky Mountains. We just left from there. It's 87 degrees right now, Billy Goat. We left Denver, it was about 90. It was about 90 degrees this morning at 9 o'clock. It's lunchtime, and it's cooled off over here, about 87 degrees. That I can believe there, hey friend. We done had us a couple trips out there in that 100-degree Cali heat. You Smoky Bear free all the way up to 70 back that way, brother. How you doing? Not quite sure how to pronounce your name. The writing's kind of small, I can barely see it. Good to see you. Y'all had to get over there to Pop-Tart's neck of the woods. See what's shaking in the Carolinas. I ain't been back over there in a good little minute. Oh man, I'm sorry. You watch yourself in El Paso. That's a wild little town there. Damn. Damn, I hate them old juicy bastards. They won't ever clean off. I'm just saying, buddy, they wilding down there around that border right now. Just be careful. Watch this, idiot. Got traffic coming. You better get on the gas there, dumbass. Hobo. Don't try to cut me off because you want to be an idiot. You'd have mashed the gas on that ragged-ass Dodge pickup, you might would have got on up there quicker. Oh man, you definitely watch your ass when you get to Atlanta. Because them people in Atlanta are super stupid up behind the wheel now. Them folks in Atlanta can't drive 20 feet without wrecking. So you watch your P's and Q's there, buddy. Well, how you doing now, South Africa? Good to see you. Darren, good to see you, buddy. Oh, Atlanta traffic's insane. I swear to God, every time I go to Atlanta, they turn the nut house loose on the road. Most of them people had to be straight out of the psychiatric ward. It makes no sense. Come on, spray. I'm just going to stop and scrub that bastard off. That's annoying. Yeah, you're right, Doc. You got to hit Atlanta at the right time. And that's anywhere after midnight to about 3 in the morning. Anytime before that or after that, you can hang it up. You're going to be in the middle of stuck on stupid. Right now, we're coming into Wiley, Colorado on 287 there, Robert. We're headed back down to Texas, Dumas, Texas. Got to pick a load of cheese up from Missouri. Missouri called me up this morning and said they had plenty of wine and crackers, but I had to pick the cheese up and come home. You got that right, Billy Goat. Sometimes you can get lucky, sometimes you don't. Most times you don't. Atlanta is insane. Just remember, dude, you get to Atlanta, get on 285. Do not run 20 through Atlanta. Do not run 75 through Atlanta. They will bust your ass. Take that 285 loop. It'll take you anywhere you need to go around Atlanta. Yeah. Grind it till you find it. If it don't fit, force it. You're welcome there, buddy. Just trust me, if you ain't never been there, you need all the advice you can get. That place is insane. But you coming out of El Paso, run I-10 to I-20. There's a lot of construction when you get on I-20 in Texas. So be ready for that. Then you got to deal with Dallas-Fort Worth. You get over through Dallas-Fort Worth and you make it to Louisiana, to Shreveport. Pay attention to the signs and take the 220 bypass. Don't run 20 through Shreveport, Louisiana. You will get a ticket. There ain't no commercial trucks allowed through Shreveport. You can take 220 around, get back on 20 and keep rolling. Once you get by Shreveport, you'll have Vicksburg, Jackson, Mississippi. Ain't too bad. Birmingham, Alabama's a nut box. You get over to Birmingham, you come out of Tuscaloosa, jump on 455 and run around the bottom of Birmingham. That way you ain't got to deal with the traffic. It'll bring you back out on 20. After that, it's a straight shot on 20 to Atlanta. It's an easy peasy run, brother. Just got a lot of construction, a lot of traffic between point A to point B. Yeah, just past Tuscaloosa, Alabama. You can't miss it. You come through Tuscaloosa, grab that right lane and hold it down. You'll run right into the exit. Drive on it and it takes you around the heart of Smoke City, Birmingham, Alabama. People call it Smoke City, I call it Smoke Themselves Stupid City. Because they are butt-fucking retarded driving through that town. Pretty easy peasy run out of El Paso. It's a good mileage run though. Got good miles on it. You just got a lot of stuck on stupid between point A to point B. Oh yeah, we done been up close to that area. I run around the edge of Buffalo, New York. I picked up a load just across the New York state line after I dropped in Pennsylvania. And that's about as far into New York state as I go. I won't go no further north. You gonna turn or stop in the damn road, dumbass? Fucking idiot. Welcome to Wiley, Colorado. Home of the Panthers. How you doing, Miss Patty? At least you get to see some of the southeastern Colorado greenery. I heard that, buddy.
In 1 3/4 miles, keep left to US 50 East.
All I can say is just be careful on that run. All righty, Miss Patty. Yeah, I know y'all having some weather over that way. I got into a little bit of it yesterday over here in Colorado. Got pretty violent. Went through one storm, then got over into Denver on the 470 toll, ran into another one. Once I got through it, I seen a big beautiful rainbow before I delivered my load. Now, Marcus, we do speed limit through here, brother. Too many Colorado State boys ready to give you an autograph. And we ain't blessing their pockets with none of our money.
Be in the left lane.
Plus, we coming into Lamar, Colorado, we got to slow down anyway. You ain't speeding through these little one-horse towns. They'll throw your ass under the jail.
In 1/2 mile, keep right to US 287.
How you going, Jackie? Good to see you.
Keep right to US 287.
Yeah, there's a big stockyard full of the COWs that we can't say out loud because somebody will jump up here losing their minds. That's it, Doc. 459. My bad. 459. Well, he'll figure it out when he gets over there. It's not hard to see. I don't know why I said 455, 459. Excuse me. Thank you, Doc. I had a brain fart.
Continue on US 287.
Marcus, I hear you talking, brother, but I'm trying to focus on things right now. $4.59. Damn, how that? Hell, we go so many damn places. Shit runs together. So I've probably been on 455 somewhere. Hello there, buddy. Good to see you. We beating to be in Lamar, Colorado. We got a scale house up here. I'm going to have to pull off somewhere and clean my damn windshield. How you doing, Lone Slinger? Blake, how you doing? I doubt it very seriously, brother. Everything in this truck belongs to me. So if you left your headphones, possession is 9/10 of the law. So go buy you another pair, buddy. Well, that's good, Lake. Like I said, if you left them in here, brother, they just became mine. heard that, Greg. I don't know what kind of bug hit a while ago. I know it was one of them that won't clean off. I'm going to have to scrub the rest of him off. Oh, mercy. See what the old chicken coop's doing today. Sometimes it's open, sometimes it ain't. How you doing, Benjamin? Welcome to Lamar, Colorado. Well, they're open. These cod knockers just red lighted us. We're gonna see. Oh, mercy. Gotta deal with these fuck monkeys. We empty and they gonna red light us. What an asshole. Come on down, Chef. He gonna look like an idiot weighing an empty truck. Satisfied, dipshit? Gonna red light an empty truck and trailer. $11.5 on the steers, $15.9 on the drives, and $9,000 on the tandems. We're super fucking heavy.
Continue on US 287.
Damn, Bob Dart, that sucks. We're gonna stop right here in Lamar so I can clean this damn bug guts off my windshield. That shit's annoying. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, to get you. That's why we always scale our loads. Anything over 35,000 pounds in the box. All the time, Greg. I call her a crack-headed microchip bitch. Because she be giving me some fucked up, stupid instructions.
Good morning, you stunning stack of sunshine.
I wish these damn scam artists would quit calling my goddamn phone. I'm sick of that dumb shit. There's a little dinky ass Love's, but I'm gonna pull in there for a second. Clean the damn windshield off. I got too many bug guts on it. God damn it. Stop doing that. Ugh.
Turn right on North 6th Street, then take the first right. Navigate on road, then take the first right.
This is not a very big Love. It has not got a smooth parking lot. Rough as hell. No, we're just gonna scrub the windshield. Spray it down and scrub it. Move, move. Stay out of my seat. You're always in the way. Oh, mercy. Now that's so much better. Way better. Yeah, you're right about that, East Coast. But I can promise you this stretch of 287 from Colorado all the way to Texas is full of love truck stops. There's plenty of them. Now it's time to get out of here. Yeah, that's over in southwest Texas area there. Benjamin, we ain't going nowhere near it. We're just dropping down to the Panhandle, North Texas. Yeah, Billy Goat, there's a lot of things changed. Well, go ahead, little Peckermobile. With your little Hyundai, want to look like a Corvette, little pecker ass. With your bumblebee pipe.
Continue on North Main Street.
He might better stop at this next red light and tighten his rubber band up. Oh, now he's gonna get in front of me. They have a lot of parked cars on each side of the street. That's why I keep my ass in the left lane through Lamar. You ain't got to worry about side swiping or running over nobody's ass. Yeah, I've been through Waco, Texas. I ran I-35 out of Dallas all the way to Laredo. And everything in between. San Antonio, Austin, you name it. Good to see you from Naples, Italy. Yeah, Billy C, I got a CB, I got a 29 LTD Classic. Cobra Classic. Night Rider Edition. Just so you can verify, there's the mic. We right here at the college. Okay, Ryder. How you doing, Roberto? Okay, we're about 96 miles north of Boise City, Oklahoma. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? Buddy. Channel 19. I listen to it whenever they're talking. Y'all might better get on skinny pedals, dummy. You're running out of real estate in that right lane. And a big red Peterbilt's fixing to blow up your ass. You don't move your ass. That's what I thought. Come out of town dragging your titties on the asphalt. Oh, Uncle Jeff and this Peterbilt gonna step on them old flapjacks. This is a CB band, buddy. AM, FM is radio band. CB band's totally different. Civilian broadcasting. A lot of people don't know that CB is short for civilian broadcasting. Yeah. I basically left that red light in fourth gear. Went from fourth gear. Shifted down to sixth. Split to seventh, split to eighth. And floated to 10th. Split 10 to 11. Shit. We just kept right on rolling with it. I drive a 389 Peterbilt. I got 389 feet, buddy. Yes, sir, they're real nice trucks. Got another big town to go through. That's going to be Springfield, Colorado. And after that, it's going to be a couple of small towns, and then we're going to cross over in Oklahoma. We ain't but 160 miles from Dumas. .389 is a real popular Peterbilt. And now Peterbilt don't make them no more. As of 2024, the last year you can buy 389 feet. They swapped the 389 body style out, and they're going to call it a 579. Yes, sir, Billy Goat, they are tough trucks. They're work trucks. They were designed to pull the load. You talking about a splitter, you talking about running one with twin or triple sticks in it. I ain't never run those. I've seen them. Rode in one with my uncle. But I ain't never drove a splitter. We just left Lamar, Colorado, Daniel. On 287 South, headed to Texas. Yeah, my uncle used to drive a 21 speed with twin shifters in it. And I'm a long ways from Colorado Springs, buddy. I went through there yesterday afternoon twice. Well, Amarillo's a long ways. I hear you, just a person. I heard that, long slinger. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Thank you for your service. All right, John. That's cool. Simple pie down. Uh-oh. Farmer Fred. Oh, Lord, Farmer Fred. You are a nutball, dude. You gotta watch these farmers and these tractors now. 389 feet, buddy. This ain't a W9. About halfway to Springfield, Colorado. On 287, Joseph. Just left Lamar. Yeah, I'm gonna be down in Carthage by tomorrow. There, Hunter. I'll be in Missouri tomorrow. Come down tomorrow afternoon. I hear you, buddy. There ain't a whole lot out here in the Midwest area. That is for definite. Thank you, buddy. You too, Hunter. I hear you, Brain. It's a big difference when you go around a lot of people and then go somewhere there ain't a lot of people. I'm gonna tell you something, John. In my 12-year career, I've been hit by 2 deer. The third deer run into the side of my truck. I hit a hog. I've hit a hoot owl. I've had a hawk hit the windshield. I hit a turkey in Wisconsin. Busted my windshield. I got hit by a crackhead in a minivan in Alabama in a parking lot. And I hit a bat driving down the road at night. And I did on a back road in Alabama. Somebody on the other side of the 2-lane road hit a deer, slung it underneath the front end of my truck. You laughing, Darryl, I'm serious. I was on Dollar Tree Dedicated, and I'll tell y'all this story of how I got hit by a crackhead. Crackhead, meth monkey, however you want to call it. The Dollar Tree I was at was in Babynet, Alabama. I was behind the shopping plaza and just got through delivery and was fixing to leave. Well, in that shopping plaza, they had a drive-through for a drugstore. They had a drugstore there at the end of the building. And this crackhead, he brought her grandmother up there to pick up her prescriptions, I guess. Come out of the drive-through and run into the front of my fire. I had a Peterbilt, a Freightliner, same color as this Peterbilt. Fire engine red. Sitting in the middle of the parking lot. She had, I think me and the cop measured it, between the front of my truck and the driveway, coming out of the drive-through. She had 45 foot of parking lot in the drive-through in front of my truck. But she was too busy digging through her grandma's pill bottles to see what kind of narcotic drugs she had and run into the front end of my truck. Got hung on the front end of my truck. By the time I got out of the truck and ran around the front end, she got loose from the front mount bracket for the bumper, was jammed up, made a hole about the size of a cantaloupe in the front of that minivan. She slapped it in drive, hit me in the arm with the mirror, broke the mirror off, almost broke my arm as she ran out of the parking lot. So they called her about 4 hours later. She was charged with hit and run, a vehicular assault, both of which were felonies, and she was already wanted on 2 felony warrants for drugs. So she went down on 4 felonies. And I had to buy me another $1,500 bumper for the front end of my Freightliner. Oh hell, John, it's everywhere. That particular case just happened to be in Alabama. They is nutballs behind the wheels in all 50 states. I hear you there, Billy Goat. It be like that sometimes. I got one from New Orleans, but I ain't turned her loose yet. I keep trying. I used to have 10 Breitliners there, Pop-Tart. I bought and paid for 10 Breitliners on Dollar Tree in 3 years. I done sold all of them now. I'm back down to one truck. Yeah, John, I got a 80-pound wannabe Chihuahua back there named Mocha. Big old 80-pound chocolate lab. She's in my bed right now, slobbering on my pillows. She's my company down the road to keep my mind straight. We get barked up if you're on here. When we get down to the Loves and Doomas, you'll see her. I had to give her 15 minutes of fame on TV. Now having a dog on the truck takes a lot of the stress out of the job. And plus, I'd rather hang out with her than I would most people. Yeah, excuse me. I hear you, Pop-Tart. After micromanaging 10 trucks, I've had enough of it. We went back to solo dolo and got rid of the stress and the aggravation. Come on, horse trailer. Get off your ass and get around me, because I'm tired of looking at you in my goddamn mirror on my ass. Goofball. Got some pretty horses, though. Got some real pretty horses. Yeah, Pop-Tart. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I just had to give it up. It's hard managing all that by yourself. My wife stays so busy she ain't got time to help me with that. Maybe after I get this truck paid off there, Pop-Tart, Get this low boy behind me. I might be interested in some government contract. Well, hello from the United States, Russia. We in Colorado. Well, the one thing you don't want to see on the back roads. Gotta be cool, Pop-Tart. You on Facebook? You on Facebook, Pop-Tart, look up Jeff Mashburn, Mashburn. Look for this red Peterbilt. Send me a friend's request and we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it on Messenger. Oh well, shit. Oh my Lord. Farmer Fred, y'all be ashamed of your damn self. Man, if you was worth the shit, you'd pull that sumbitch off on the damn shoulder for a minute and let people by. Instead of being an asshole. I can't pass you going up a hill. I'm not going to pass with a hill blocking my view. Because there's two of them, one behind the other right here. Got a car and a couple of trucks coming. We might be able to get it once we get around and get past them. Now here comes another one. They ain't gonna do that. They know they're being a pain in the ass and they get off on it. Okay, Pop Tart. I'll remember that. Thank you for that info. Yeah, Billy Goat, it happens like that, brother. Especially on these back roads. I ain't gonna hate on them too much. They do bring the food to the table now. Well, they grow the food for the table and I bring it to the table, so we ain't gonna hold too much against them. It is hard as hell to get around them on this road because there's always a lot of traffic. Yeah, Brett, there's some of us out here, not very many. Probably about 3 out of every 10 truckers knows what a CB's for. But I'm gonna definitely look into it, Pop Tart, and check it out. Because I'm definitely going to be looking for something to get into after I get this truck paid off. Get this truck paid off and finish out this contract. Since we ain't doing nothing but going to park up, do another 10-hour break to pick up a load, I ain't worried about losing a little bit of time behind Farmer Fred. It's all good. Right now, Brett, I got a load of sailboat fuel. Nothing but sailboat fuel, brother. We're going to pick up a load down here in Texas, take it to Missouri. So we're basically getting $2 a mile to drive 400 something miles to pick up a load. Yes, sir, I did say that. Ain't nothing in that trailer but air, brother. Nothing but air. Okay, Pop Tart, that'll be cool. I got a 4-axle low boy on the yard. I got a dry van and a reefer. That's the only thing I kept out of all the trucks. How you doing, Nell? Hello from the United States in Colorado. Well, we might have to do some business down the road there, Pop Tart. It's gonna be a little while, though. I got a couple more years before I get this truck paid off. But we're gonna keep track. We're gonna keep track. If I ever get over your way, we'll be able to exchange some information. Yeah. Right on the money there, Pop Tart. I gave 60 grand. I gave 60 grand for that son of a bitch. It only had It's only had a load on it twice. Oh yeah, Germany, we doing real good, brother. Doing real good. How about yourself? Good to see you. Welcome to Southeast Colorado, home of the Great Plains in the Midwest. I've been in your country. You got a beautiful country over there. I enjoyed going to Germany. Y'all got some awesome fucking beer over there. I know that. Man. Well, Mr. Spock, let me tell you this. Fuck you and go watch paint dry. How you like them apples? Yes, sir. I'm glad to see you chilling. Gonna come on my page talking about I'd rather watch paint. If you don't like what you see, motherfuckers, leave. I ain't asked a motherfucking one person to come on this page. I'm grateful for everybody that does. And you right, Billy Go. Do. Another one bites us. Yeah. Sergio, that would be wonderful. I like me a good chicken fried steak now. Don't get me wrong. Good chicken fried steak with some gravy. How you doing, Barry? Welcome to the Great Plains of Colorado. We back roads riding today. All the way down to Texas. We're going to be in Springfield, Colorado here in about 10 minutes. Taking in all this beautiful wide open scenery. Here's another one with the lot lizards. The obsession with the lot lizards. We don't mess with lot lizards. We have been happily married for 13 years. Got a 5'7" queen, 135 pounds and nothing but legs. Ain't interested in no lot lizards. I heard that, buddy. Well, there ain't nothing wrong with having a good festival dealing with beer and grills. Shit. People grilling and drinking beer, that's an awesome pastime. How you doing, Benjamin? Oh, I like me a good steak, Sergio. I like me a good T-bone, porterhouse, ribeye, sizzle, knock his horns, his hooves off, wipe his ass, and put him on the plate. Okay, Sedan, good to see you. We down to about 2 more hours to go, and we're gonna be in Dumas, Texas. once we get through Springfield, Colorado, we'll be on our way on the last legs of Colorado going into Oklahoma. Y'all gonna see this scenery is gonna change. It ain't gonna be pretty and green. Brother, you need to get you one. Man, you don't know what you're missing. I'm doing pretty good, Stan. How are you? We just taking an easy peasy, easy money ride today. We making that easy money. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate that, buddy. You referring to me, Rick? Because if you're calling me a dipshit, I got one word for you there, Rick. Sit on that and spin and go suck the sweat from my donkey's balls. And another one bites the dust. Bam! Yeah, I got Moky Dog with me. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it about my truck. That right, Billy Goat. If you don't like what you see, you ain't got to say nothing. You can leave. No harm, no foul. Best thing to do is keep your mouth shut and leave quietly. Because I'm going to roast your ass and make you wish you died as a child. Nah, he wasn't thinking he was being cute. He just a media troll wannabe. And he sucks so bad as a media troll, he sucks worse than a Hoover vacuum cleaner. Yeah, Richard, to me, the loves are always stay a lot cleaner, a lot friendlier. TA, Petro, 99% of them. I think out of 100 TA and Petros I've been in, about 5 of them were worth walking in the door. About 5 out of 100 TA and Petros that were nice, clean, and didn't smell like piss. Bathrooms was clean, whatever. Out of 100 loves, I've only been in maybe 5 or 6 that were trash. The rest of them were good, clean, smelled good, and pretty cool to hang out at. Her name is Mocha. M-O-C-A. Mocha. A.K.A. Big Mo. No, I sure hadn't, Richard. I sure hadn't. I've heard about it, but I ain't never been to it yet. If I ever get a chance, I'm going to stop and check it out. But I've never been to it. I've heard a lot about it. I like old Willie. He's a cool dude. That son of a bitch gonna outlive us all. It's just like the I-80 truck stop up there, Highway 80. I've seen it, but I ain't never been in it. Yeah, Billy Goat. I've been in a few of them over there, and they are garbage. 100% trash. Ontario, Fontana area. Now, we've stopped in there, and I could care less about seeing it. Thank you, Stan. She is a mess. She knows she's cute, and it goes to her head. She is a big, beautiful dog. She's a very, very well-trained and highly intelligent dog. She understands English better than some of the people in the world. Okay, Richard. Next time I'm out on I-10, I'm going to have to check it out. I'm going to Google it up, see where it's at, and check it out. If I can remember. Some days are better than others. Okay, Sedan. That's cool. I have 2 dogs and 3 cats. Welcome to Springfield, Colorado. Like, mister, I see you with your lights on and everything, and you spraying. But it'd be best if you ride down the damn shoulder, not half in the lane. Welcome to Springfield, Colorado. Y'all don't blink now, y'all miss it. We gotta slow down to 30 miles an hour through here. We don't want to give Barney no excuse. This is one of them 1 horse, 1 goat, and 1 chicken towns. I don't know. I don't even, well, yeah, they do have a dollar. They got a Dollar Tree Family Dollar here. But that's about it. There ain't no Walmart. I think they got a Family Dollar, Dollar Tree. Could be wrong. Got the Lost Dog Bar. Yep, there's a Dollar Tree Family Dollar. I thought I seen the sign. That's the only place you got to shop. I don't even think they got a grocery store here. nicest building in the town is a museum and the bank. Hang on, Momo. Other than that, there ain't a whole lot in this town. Got a Bolero mom and pop truck stop. That's about it. Hundred and 17 miles to go. We doing pretty good there, buddy. Lee, how are you doing? Yeah, I know what you mean, Pop Tart. I have one in Dallas, Texas that ripped me off pretty good. Charged me a high-ass fucking price and didn't even do the work. Claimed they did it, but they didn't do it. I understand that, Lee. It's been hot as hell over here, too. I don't take that heat very well myself. That's just something somebody says, Dan. Not just truckers. I know a lot of people say that they ain't even truckers. Don't even drive trucks. Dude, don't nobody give a fuck about Diddy on here. That man going to jail, ain't nothing nobody gonna do about it. And the bottom line is he did it to himself. You're welcome to hang out, but we ain't doing no political, no bullshit on here. There ain't no way he gonna get free. I hate it for him, but you can't do dumb shit and not face the repercussions. He's 4 years old, Sedan. And black out before you say it. I am married to a beautiful black woman in New Orleans. So So there ain't no bigotry on this page either. I accept everybody for how they act. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the page. I'm gonna say Pedden. Not real sure how to pronounce your name, but welcome to the page. How you doing? You're welcome, buddy. Whenever I get barked there, Sedan, I get barked, I'll put her on the camera. Yeah. Now, Pop-Tart, you know you're wrong for that one. That's funny, but you know you're wrong for that one. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, oh, mercy. How you doing, Juan? Good to see you. Pop-Tart, I don't want to do with your girlfriend. I don't want to do with you, Pop-Tart. This is not a political platform. No politics, no religion. Bottom line. Anybody on here's got religious things they want to post, go find a religious channel to get on. Stay the fuck off mine. Now I'm going to stress that with the utmost urgency. Do not post political or religious bullshit on my... You will be put, your comment will be deleted, and if you persist, you will be barred from the page. So please, everybody take that into consideration. Yeah, Lee, it's a pretty long straight road. It's down 287. It's a good road. That's why I run it. Especially coming up to Colorado from South Texas. Right now I'm in Colorado, Johnny. We're in the southeast corner of Colorado. We're beating the lead Colorado here in just a few minutes to go into Oklahoma. We're beating to be in Oklahoma. Okay, Johnny. Awesome. What part of England are you in? Well, hell, Sedan, everybody likes truck horns. Well, right now, Johnny, we got a load of sailboat fuel. We get down here to where we're parking at in Texas. We're gonna pick up a load of cheese. I'm gonna pick up a load of dairy product, cheese, and take it from Texas down over to Missouri. Okay. That's cool, dude. Anybody with a red hat, 50 points. I hear you, Brandon. Thank you, Randall. Lee. Hope you get your chance. Well, we got a 70-hour-a-week work limit, so I usually run probably say 55, 65 hours a week average. That's about average. Once that 70 hours is up, I keep running and I try to keep as many hours as I can. I try to base each day at about 8.5, 9.5 hours a day. That's driving. So if I run 8.5, 9.5 hours a day just driving, I'm going to have 9.5 to 10.5 hours that I'm actually on the clock working each day. Yeah, Johnny, I've got a wife. I've got 8 beautiful kids, 4 boys, 4 girls. From mid-20s and the 2 youngest. The youngest daughter is 18 and the youngest son is 19. Well, it takes getting your body used to it there to drive them kind of hours. Because I averagely run 500 to 650 plus miles a day. So you got to get your body used to that kind of setup. Once you get used to it, you can do it nothing flat. No, we don't do hitchhikers. Too many weirdos and psychos out in this world. Plus, I ain't gonna have nowhere to sit because this passenger seat belongs to Moki. My dog runs that passenger seat and she ain't gonna let nobody sit in it. So that's a big no on the hitchhikers. Yeah, if I got a TV, a microwave, a refrigerator, the only thing I ain't got in here is a bathroom. Okay, Sedan. Thank you, Espo. Appreciate it. Yeah, you about right with that, Johnny. I have all kind of fun. I talk shit with the people in the truck stop, make them laugh. I try to have a very fun and laughable experience in public. Yes, sir, I still use old CB radio. Nope, it's a 389. Kelly. Oh, Mike. They fluctuate between 28 and 3,200 a month. I try to be, Johnny. But there is two sides to every coin now. As long as the people that I'm hanging around or talking with are acting right and wanting to enjoy, you get the good side of old Uncle Jeff. Now, if you come at me the wrong way, you're going to meet Little Jeffrey. And I can promise you, when that little motherfucker gets out of that padded room up here in my head, I can be a total dick. I can be the worst case of hemorrhoids your ass ever got. So, I'd rather be good, cool old Uncle Jeff, laugh and cut up. I don't like it when Little Jeffrey gets turned loose. When Little Jeffrey gets turned loose, he'll really hurt people's feelings. Anytime I'm dealing with anybody like that, my wife calls me, she'll ask me, what are you doing? I said, well, I'm dealing with an asshole, so I'm being a hemorrhoid. And they might have to go get them some preparation H. Now that railroad crossing up there was flashing. I don't know what was going on there, but we're going to get off the cruise just in case. Maybe they working on it, I don't know. I don't want to take no chances with it. Gotta watch these train crossings out here in the middle of nowhere. You come up on them, pay real close attention. Cause them damn trains come flying through here before you can bat an eye. Yeah, pretty much, Billy Goat. J.B. Hunt has definitely got the monopoly on them damn overseas containers. I seen one the other day that was about 2.5 miles long. It was 80% J.B. Hunt, and the rest of it was Amazon. Welcome to Campo, Colorado. There ain't much here. Just a few houses. But the Colorado Highway Patrol like to hide here in the bushes. They got a good dirt lot right here on both sides of the road the trucks can park up in, but they really ain't nothing in town other than a parking spot. get out here in this Midwest, some of these back roads go for hundreds and hundreds of miles. We've been on this highway for probably about 4 or 5 hours. Give or take. Took us about an hour to get to this highway. And we've been on it ever since. Go out and buy me some more bug wash. That's a 2023, buddy. '23. How you doing, Shane? Fixing to be crossing into Oklahoma on 287 there, buddy. We headed south down to Dumas, Texas. Somebody in Missouri said they needed some cheese. Said they had plenty of wine and crackers, but they needed some cheese. So we're stopping in Dumas to pick up a load of cheese. Well, Billy Goat, I'm pretty sure they do one or two things, or both things at the same time. They probably fighting and fucking. That's about the only thing they got to do is fight and fuck. Because there ain't nothing else there. Texas, Tennessee. There's a lot of places that got some damn good barbecue now. Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia. I found a couple of places in Florida. Hell, Billy Goat, I grew up in the country. We didn't have nothing to do but fight and fuck. You know? Fight, fuck, and get drunk. That was it. Not necessarily in the same order. Now, Johnny, I got one woman. She lives at the Home 20 in Louisiana. We've been together 13 years. I don't need a woman in every state. I can't even hardly handle her. God forbid having multiples. My wife's a handful in her own. Now back in my 20s, I used to be an old crazy hound dog, and I had a woman. I had 2 or 3 women per state that I traveled in. But I done gave that life up. My wife, the best way to describe my wife is she is a Bugatti. She is a high-end luxury sports car. So when you stick your key in that ignition of that Bugatti and you crank it up and you get it out on the highway, you have no choice but to drive it fast and hard. So I don't need nothing else in my life. I'll be dead before I'm 50, before I'm 55. Because that woman's hard enough on me as it is. Plus, she's a voodoo woman in New Orleans. She is a Haitian Mambo voodoo spiritualist. So I ain't got to worry about dying out here. She ain't going to let me die. The only way I'm ever going to die is if she takes me out. If I die out here, she just brings me back to life. No, never said that. I said I grew up in the country. I grew up in the backwoods of South Mississippi. Between Mississippi and Alabama. I grew up about 8 miles from the Alabama line. All right, buddy, have a good one. Just taking in the last legs. We on the last 5 miles of Colorado. We are fixing to be in Oklahoma. Johnny, I didn't, but I had a coon-ass uncle from Louisiana, my Uncle Danny. Now he made moonshine, some of the best white lightning you can find. About 3 shots of it, you better be where you planned on sleeping, because it was going to knock your ass out. That's why we don't pick up hitchhikers, because that feller fit the profile of a serial killer. That was scary. Walking down the road in the middle of nowhere smiling. Now I know something wrong with you. I'll put it like this. That damn white lightning he had, we ran out of gas on the four-wheeler about 20 miles from the house. Didn't much feel like walking. We had a pint mason jar of moonshine. We poured that pint jar off in that damn four-wheeler, drove all the way to the house. Now, unfortunately, the drawback to dumping that moonshine in the gas tank, it destroyed the carburetor on that four-wheeler. We made it home, and the four-wheeler had to go to the shop and get a new carburetor. A lot of folks make moonshine. You can light it with a cigarette lighter, see the blue flame on it. My uncle, his moonshine, you stuck a match to it, you couldn't see the fire. But if you stuck your finger over it, it burned the shit out of you. Hey, Vicky. Yeah, we done some dumb shit growing up. That damn moonshine Uncle Danny used to make was over 100 proof. That shit was not for the young. And if you had a heart condition, I wouldn't recommend it. You could take a slug of it out of that jar. It'd go down your throat like water. And about 30 minutes later, it'd crawl back up and bite you in the ass. Ooh, man. I remember one time, I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all a little story time. long, long time ago, when we were kids growing up in school, we had an agricultural teacher. And this dude was an asshole. He was just mean to everybody. So we didn't care too much for him in ag class. So a buddy of mine's daddy had some live traps. So we set a live trap one weekend and we caught a possum. I mean, it was a big ass possum. Whole big female. And we took her out of the live trap and threw her in the back seat of the car. And I had about a 2-foot hickory stick. And we rode around that night hanging out with our friends in town with this possum in the back seat of the car. She wasn't in no cage, she was loose. Every so often I'd reach back there and spat at her with that stick, slap that seat. As long as I kept her upset, sewed up, she wouldn't move. She'd just sit there in that seat. And, well, of course, being teenagers that we were all sneaking booze and drinking, acting a fool. So me and my buddy got the bright idea that when we left going home, we had to drive by that ag teacher's house. And he always parked his pickup under an oak tree in the darkest part of the yard. And this man never locks his truck. So when we got up there close to his house, we stopped, got out, grabbed that possum by the tail, and we opened up his truck door and we threw that possum in his truck. Now this was Friday night, y'all. This was Friday night. Monday morning, we get to school. We in homeroom class. The principal comes over to PA for the morning announcements. Once he finishes those announcements, he calls me and my buddy to the office. So we're in trouble for what? We don't know. We're like, everybody's looking at us like, what y'all done? Like, nothing. We ain't done nothing. We, you know, we get to the office. There's the ag teacher sitting in the chair. So he tells us to come in, shut the door, and he proceeds to tell us that we have a choice right now. We can get suspended from school, and he will call our parents and tell our parents what we've done. Or we can go down to the gym where the ag teacher parked his pickup. He had a bucket, soap, and all that waiting on us. And we had to wash the inside of his truck out. Now mind you, it was an old plain Jane pickup. It was all rubber inside. Old plastic seat covers, you know. So when we got down to the gym, rather than have our parents call to clean this dude's truck out, we opened the door and there come that fucking possum. That possum was still in the truck. That possum had shit all over the inside of that truck. It was god awful. Man, that was some horrible shit. No, this is a 389, not a 379. But anywho, we had to clean that dude's truck. He had stood there in the window of his house, and he saw us sneak into the yard, and he watched us put that possum in the truck, and he left that damn thing in there the whole weekend. Now it didn't die, so son of a bitch got away. That possum come out that damn truck hauling ass. Said she done had enough of that shit. Hello to you too. We done some dumb shit growing up. Now me and my cousin in high school during homecoming, for our football team, we so on our way to school in my daddy's pickup. My daddy had a little small S15 GMC pickup with a camper on the back, camper shell. We came up on the river bridge going to the schoolhouse, and we came across about three, caught the alligator and put it in the bed of the truck. And of course, us being us, we went to the school, helped with the decorations for the homecoming dance, went back home, got a big old ice